конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
This is a normal airdrop.
Как барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Who just shot over here?
Ну что, неплохой день, да? Четко все. Опачки.
A bunch of AI. I don't know who this guy is like fighting over there, but it's far too close to my extract. I don't like it. Do not particularly care for it.
Ну чё, шкура цела уже неплохо, а?
Ads chat. Here in a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Find and transfer DVD drives. Mid. I need some customs. I don't like going there, honestly. All right, ads chat. Then we'll go into a raid. I don't have any of those. I have quite a few of those. Got like 6 of them yesterday. Meds. Yep. This isn't supposed to be on this list any longer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. It's coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. Such a banger. Please, someone let me out of my cage. tangible panoramic view. All right, we're hunting the bloodhounds. I need to kill 20 more. Yesterday was the first time I took a reap to try and kill him, and it was way more successful than whenever I try to use a flare or NVGs. That's not foreboding or anything. This is 9:30 at night, 9:40. DMR's a level 10. Wow. Wow. Definitely my favorite weapon this wipe. Not just because I'm saying it, because I do remember to put that back. Because I've got the highest level on DMRs than anything else. Easy raid. Not for long, the future. Coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. Crumpled, homie. Marksman rifles, +3. That's cool. That's new, isn't it? Relatively, I haven't ever looked at it anyway. If it's not. Long distance headshot kills. Ammo used 10. Hit count 10. Fatal hits 3. That is all in your head. Now, someone tell me how I got 10 used, 10 hit, but 0.8 accuracy. It doesn't make any sense. That was a pretty good raid though. Exit interchange 4 times. I want to do that. Not really, but we might. Find and transfer, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Exit the lab 32 times. Not even close, bro. It's just so boring. Just so very, 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 very boring. All right, grenades. Do I have grenades? We have grenades. We'll give it to the scabs. We will give it to the scabs. Maybe not. Bro, you should be banned for using euphemisms for sexual acts in games. It's just not. It's completely unnecessary. This is like why? You know what I mean? Like it's just why. All right, well. Fucking gross, bro. Kids play this game, man. We're gonna run that. We're gonna run this eventually today, I believe. I'm good. I'm good. I need that SJ12 though. Wrong map, sorry. I wish the normal time. Nights? No. Oh, the camera stopped working completely. All right. How did I do this before? I don't remember how I got it up on my screen.
Вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
It didn't even make the noise. The Zarya pop. Ow! Oh my god. Again. Oh, death. Degrading us. They will not control us. Be victorious. There's probably for way more. Those Nixor. Maybe this raid I'll check everything and like for Sanitar as well. And we'll check the other village. There was one bloodhound spawn that I didn't even check last raid. Just because I didn't want to go to it, then cross Sanitar's path, then cross that power to continue checking. To do it that way, I would have had to go like this. And that's just not. So the POI is right here. Okay. I started right here. I went to this POI. And this one. And this. And then I didn't want to have to double and then go in any of those. My camera is having a shit fit today. I don't know why. Cheers, chat. Quite an odd way. More quest. This is not the greatest weather. I like the rain. There's another player in this raid. Unfortunate for me, because he's checking for bloodhounds also. I'm Batman. Fire. There's the other side. Player. Or bloodhound? Maybe. I think these might be the bloodhounds. Just because every time I get a sight picture on them, they immediately move. Nope. There was another white over here. Another illuminated creature at some point. Where's the guy that was over here? I heard shooting. Beginning of the raid, this direction. Fire. Creature. Alright, let's go check the final spawn. We'll go check for Sanitar over here. Sanitar. My delete is up. I'm hot. I'm gonna be glowing on people's fucking fleers. Glowing, I'm telling you. Like a small star on their screens. I just missed that scav. Lucky fucker. I thought that one breached open. Dodge. Holy. What the fuck was that? Holy. A scab with an adobo stew. Just random 200,000 ruble injector in a normal AI scab. You're my sugar plum, pumpkin, pumpkin. You're my sweetie pie. You're my cupcake, gumdrop, snickle. That video is so funny. Yeah, apple of my eye. I've been in this raid for 11, no, more than that. 15 minutes. And no airdrops. This event might be over, considering the airdrop on Interchange was just a normal airdrop, and I have not received an airdrop this raid. They may have reverted that change. I might need to check Discord. Do I have a tunnel? Ads chat. It was a long raid. Felt like. Or did I do two? I may have done two. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, I think those returned to normal. Let me check Discord. Discord. Escape from Tarkov. 99% sure they are entirely back to normal. At 11:37 a.m. Oh, okay. So it changed. It stopped after I got off yesterday. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. It's fine. other things will go to you, my dude. You, my dude. You are the chosen one. Those things repair so well with my almost have max perception. I need attention.
Ёпра, все отпилено. Оп, пальчик. Как барыгам, короче. Дом по бабам. Зачем, бля, чё?
Trillo foam. Unbothered AI. One dead scav. 0 dead players. Dead player. One dead player. Two dead scabs, one dead player. Three dead scabs, one dead player. Four dead scabs. You're so dog shit, bro. Fucking bitch. Fucking less than 10 minutes left in the raid and he's hiding in the offices. Whatever, bro. Make the most out of your raid, dude. You'll need it. Those things cost too much to be selling all willy-nilly. Gamers may cry. Mid-name. Mid-game. Where's the strap?
about this. We can talk about this.
He was cheating. If he wasn't, that was the worst desync I've ever seen. Where I got shot in the back by a guy that doesn't have foot sounds. Whatever. They're still dropping. Let's get our scab back up to max rep. Maybe we have to extract. We just keep dying to players that are hanging out in factory. We're never going to extract. If you main factory and you stay in the raid longer than 10 minutes, you're dog shit at the game. I'm convinced. Either you're dog shit or you're killing scabs for a quest. And if you're killing scabs for a quest, then you should be avoiding players. Not hunting players. I don't know. Maybe that's just faulty logic. Maybe you just run around and kill everything. I don't know. Yeah.
чё, шкура цела уже неплохо, а? Ха.
Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо.
The more I think about it, the more I had to get shot in the back. I don't know. I got hit in the chest and the head.
Это что за хрень? Ну чё, нормально?
Holy fuck, bud. It is pissing rain here. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss. We're still waiting on dark. 3 minutes 53 seconds. Ishan. I boo. Ah, fuck. I did not mean to do that. I saw a barter. It was weird. Okay. Titty. Okay. You see, 3 of these is 70. Cool. All right, we're still waiting on dark. We got like 2 hours left, bro. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I figured out what was wrong. It was this up here. This is what was the tracker blocker in my privacy protection was making my videos not work at all. Oh shit.
AK, and some might say it is even the Rolex. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? My name is Brandon Herrera, and I can already tell what you're thinking. Brandon, why are you holding this kind of AR-looking thingamajig right here? Well, my friends, this is not actually an AR derivative. In fact,
It's a
I would
Galil.
argue that it is actually an AK, and some might say it is even the Rolex of AKs.
Looks like a Galil in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm blatantly wrong, but is it 5.4? It's chambered in 5.45. Yeah. Look at how fast it cycles rounds. Even in slow motion, it cycles fast.
Man, this thing really does not feel like an AK, but let me show you why it kind of is one. So first of all, what the hell is this? This gun right here is the SIG 556 SWAT. I assume it's called the 556 because it is in 556.
Oh.
We've got standard AR-15 556 magazines that we're using here. This one is an AC Unity. But giving its kind of modern combat rifle look, not really AK-ish, and in 556, what the hell makes this thing an AK? Well, when we rip it apart, I'm gonna tell you. I picked this bad boy up on Gunbroker a couple of weeks ago as part of my crippling gunbroker addiction. Thankfully, Sportsman's Guide.
Crippling gunbroker addiction.
This video really helped me out with the cost of this gun. This thing was about $2 grand.
Wow.
So not exactly a cheap piece. So we appreciate Sportsman's Guide for sponsoring this video. If you want to check them out, show them some love. I'm going to go ahead and leave the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. But let's talk about the gun a little bit. So while I may have called this the Rolex of AKs, this is not the Rolex of optics. This is just a cheap SIG Romeo dot. It's just what came on the gun, as well as these Magpul.
Subscribe for more audio problems.
Which I do not use. Does come with this quad rail though, and the angled foregrip did come with the gun when I bought it, which I actually do kind of like. It feels kind of natural. It points really good. Other than that, this is basically your bone stock SIG 556 SWAT. Speaking of stock, let's talk about that first. So we have our folding mechanism, which is just a button right here. This thing folds over, and it attaches, or it locks right up front with this tab. So, simple as that, and there's no button or anything to release it. You just kind of have to rip it a little bit, and it comes back off. You do have to rip it.
Rip it and rip it.
Because it doesn't really want to come out. So if you just kind of get a little bit of an inertia start there, it's really not too bad at all. But one of the advantages of having kind of an AK operation style is that you can actually fire this gun folded because you have no buffer tube. Typical AR-15, the bolt carrier group recoils into the stock, the buffer tube there. So it's kind of hard to fire it folded on the vast majority of AR-type rifles. This does not have that problem. So as you can see here, with the stock folded, I still have full access to the charging handle up top, so I can rack around, knocker, off safety, and still engage targets. Obviously, you're not going to be nearly as accurate because, of course, you don't have a stock on it, so you're still just kind of holding your new super long-barreled SIG pistol out at arm's length. But it's especially helpful if you're like in a vehicle or something like that, and you don't have the ability or the time to whip out your stock. You can still lay down some hatred. But yeah, after you've been able to at least scare the shit out of the threat, you just pop your stock open, and then you can engage for real. Got an ambi selector here, so it's just kind of linked through on both sides. Not the traditional AK style safety, but let's go ahead and break into the gun a little bit. I bet you're thinking it still really doesn't look like an AK, and I agree with you, so let's go ahead and take it down. So we have our two takedown pins here, kind of like an AR. Again, really not helping my case here, am I? Got our upper and our lower. Let me go ahead and remove this pin up front. And now we have our two different halves of the gun. Fire control group here, nothing to write home about, fairly simple. Although, I will say, the trigger is probably one of the weirder triggers I've felt on a gun like this, because it has this little plunger behind it.
What
that
the
is
fuck?
loaded. And so it still feels super spongy and springy. Kind of an assisted reset trigger almost. Not like you're thinking like the FRT or anything like that, but it's very hard to, I guess Garantham would say, you know, to ghost the trigger with me, you kind of get a solid wall here, and then you're fighting another spring that's pushing the trigger back forward. It's very odd. So now the takedown on this is kind of cool. So what we do here is we've got this lever, we pull this down, and we pull our charging handle out.
What the
What that
fuck?
does is it separates the front of the piston, because this is a long stroke gas piston operated gun, just like an AK. It allows it to separate the piston from the bolt carrier group. So pull this out, and now we start to see why this is more of an AK. So this is your bolt carrier, or at least the rear part of it, detached from the piston. As you can see, striking similarities to the AK bolt carrier. Got your little carrier tail there on the rear. I mean, the general shape is pretty much all the same, even down to the cam groove, that sweet, sweet cam groove.
DPBS. That was accidental. I didn't think that was going to break my leg. not think that was going to break my leg. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go get a snack or some shit. fuck does that remove ergonomics? Oh, because it's got the cover. I would like a slightly barrel. Fuck. Shit. He's gonna give me just as much. I know y'all love that camera freeze. forgot my SJ12. Damn, I forgot to run ad set. I'm sorry. I apologize. They're gonna run in like 9 minutes. Where are the scabs? Oh, they're not here either. So that's 4 spots checked. We go to 5, 6, or 5. Yeah. There's just one more. There's 3 just right in there. We got power, woods, and gas. Fucking love intel. Ads chat, or no, pre-rolls are on. That is coming down at an angle. It's not following straight. Right. Use all. Use all. Nothing spawned, bro. Let's have went up a tremendous amount today. Um, 340 would be fun. Tremendous amount. I need this, I need this, and I need a trim it all. Did I not pick up a trim it all? I thought I did. I did. I'm missing then. I'm missing an SJ12 and I'm right. Take that. Oh shit. That would be a grave mistake. I would have been so upset. Mostly because I don't want to buy another Reap. I don't know if I can buy another Reap right now, actually. I don't want to use I don't want to use a flare. I don't like the flare. Greatly dislike the flare. Update. Where's the... Two of these. D-lock, D-lock, D. Get 4 of these. Yes. Those things are very expensive right now. MC Bin Laden. Reckless. All right. Scav raid, and then I've got to go take a dump. Gotta drop the kids off at the pool.
Пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это. Зачем, блядь, чё? Вот ты шалава!
Shit. I think I just fucked up my scab rep, bro. Again. Again. It'll be fine. That dude spooked the fuck out of me, bro. Why was he creep walking like that? You're on a scav, dog. It's not that serious, my guy. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. I'm going to leave this on. So people know I'm not here.
Identical. It even has the same.
I'm gonna leave the camera up.
As well. Interesting. I'll have to make use of that later. Now on the bolt itself, again, these are pretty damn close to identical. There's a couple of changes. For one, the cam lug on the AKM bolt is on the actual head of the bolt itself, whereas this one has it a little further back. It's its own dedicated lug back here. It's kind of interesting. I'm not really sure why they did that, but
Be right back, chat. Enjoy the video.
again, your locking lugs are pretty much in the same space. You got your lug there to the left and the bigger lug out to the right, same as the typical AKM style. So, two opposing locking lugs. This does utilize a spring-loaded firing pin, which a lot of the kind of higher-end AKs do as well, and we have our AKM style extractor. It's the same picture. Now we're gonna get jiggy with it. As you'll notice, there's no hole in the back of this bolt carrier like there is on this one for the recoil spring. That's a little bit of an odd choice. Where's the recoil spring? Well, for that, we have to disassemble now the gas system. Woo! So our little gas plug comes out the front. This is where our adjustable gas is here. It's a little detent, kind of like the muzzle brake detent on an AKM, but this can rotate out, comes out the front, and now we have access to our piston. And wouldn't you know it, the recoil spring is on the piston itself. So now we get to actually assemble this as if it were an AK. And voila, now you can kind of see what I'm getting at. But while this is fully assembled and the round is fired, the gas hits this piston, of course, up front. It pushes this back, and this, which unlocks the bolt, but the recoil spring assembly bottoms out on something here around the front trunnion area, and this is what acts as the recoil spring instead of having the recoil spring in the rear. It's totally backwards, but still somehow the same mechanism. Why did SIG decide to do it this way? Okay, next question. To reassemble, we're just gonna plop this back down. Sit, stay. Put our gas plug back in. Put our bolt back in our carrier. Reinsert our charging handle. And our upper is now back to being fully assembled. Another really fucking cool thing that they did on this, again, I don't know why they did this. I really don't, but it's neat that they did. So now on a standard AK, there is a open slot here on the dust cover. This is where the charging handle rides. It basically just gets the material from the dust cover out of the way of the charging handle, but that's not a problem during operation. This does not really lead to any real problems. Some say that this is actually a really good way for dirt to get into the gun. When you have loose tolerances on an AK like this, not usually a problem unless you're doing anything ridiculous, but some people like the new AKV, I think it's the AKV 521 and the new series of Galils have like a spring-loaded cover here that basically when the charging handle isn't in the way, it is covering that little slot. On the Galils, it's on the other side, I believe, possibly on the 521 as well. And when the charging handle comes back, it just depresses that and pushes it down, and as soon as it's back out of the way, it springs back up to the top. The thought here is just to keep this kind of sealed from dirt and debris as much as possible. What the SIG 556 SWAT and this whole family of rifles does is they basically have fucking weather stripping riveted in to the receiver to block any dirt and debris, and the charging handle just kind of moves through that. It's super smooth, it's super weird, it's super extra. There's just so much about this gun that is just so fucking extra. It's not wrong, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's not weird because it's a very unique way of doing it, but it's just bougie. And with it being Swiss made, bougie, expensive, and just a lot of just above and beyond little details like that, that is why I think this thing could clearly, at least you could see where I'm coming from with it being considered the Rolex of AKs. Of course, now just to put this back together, you have a typical, of course, upper lower. Slide that in there. Awesome. And you are now good to go. That's also a feature as well. Kind of forgot about that. It has a last round bolt hold open, and on the side you can see it has a bolt release. So all around, a lot of modern AR style features. You've got the AR-15 caliber, the AR-15 magazines. So I would consider this a lot of the benefits of running an AR-15 as far as ergonomics, caliber, everything. All the reasons you would want to run this in the US with, in my personal humble opinion, some of the benefits of running an AK operating system. Because on the inside, truly, this thing is a child of the AK. That's enough of my nerdy glue sniffing corner. Let's get back out to the range. Just because I feel like we have to at this point, or it's bad luck. White Claw penetration test, this time natural lime. Now I know there's some natural lime apologists among you, and I just won't fucking stand for it. Day 419 of needing to be sponsored by White Claw. I may not like drinking natural lime, but it does smell good when you shoot it. Well, I'm no doctor, but don't think he's gonna make it. you chew. Although admittedly this thing looks a little different, I'm happy to welcome the SIG 556 into my collection and my reference library. And I think I speak on behalf of the AK community when I say that we welcome this as the adopted cousin to the extended AK family. It also gives me the idea of doing an entire video on 556 AKs. With the Russian ammo ban kind of now just being accepted as a thing, a lot of people are looking to 556 as the answer to keeping the AK platform more relevant in the United States. If that's something you guys would like to see, let me know down in the comments. I appreciate you guys watching to the end, and as always, I'll see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks. Day 400. Wait. Wait till they're close.
Gotta love that clip popping out sound, bro. That ding. Ding.
If you've ever liked the sound of the M1 ping, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Guys, like and comment. The comment section is a little bit out of control, but you know.
That M1 ping. So good. Shoreline, 3 a.m. There. Turn off that music. I want to watch my man's.
So that means that they can regret their decision.
The Flannel King.
This video is sponsored by Brownells. Brownells is bringing ancient weapons back from the grave. Definitely go and check their website out. They have just donated like $150,000 to the FPC. So a big thank you to them for supporting 2A Rights. Now this particular video is sponsored by Simply Safe, a home security system. We'll talk more about that later. But for now, ladies, gentlemen, and often forgotten, but most certainly not by me, Garand. Welcome to the channel. Today we're going to be talking about Garand thumb. So the first question that we have is, how do you pronounce it? So John C. Garand actually put out a note, and he asked that
Garand.
his preferred way of his name being pronounced was Garand, as in errand. So we want to put a little bit of respect on that Canadian-born firearm designer's name because he did some great things. Now, in the U.S., everyone says Garand, whatever, NBD, but if we can, let's put a little bit of respect on it. So we have the Garand. So
The Garand.
we have the M1 Garand right here. And what the hell is Garand thumb? And what is a M1? And what is a Garand? Let's get into it. So if we come up right here on this particular rifle, we have the U.S. rifle 30 caliber M1. This particular one is from the CMP. It is a Springfield built. This one does have one of the new Krieger Criterion barrels. It is superbly accurate, a very well-made weapon. CMP has great resources when it comes to Garands. So we have that. This was the main infantry rifle of U.S. forces during World War II. Now, understand many other rifles were used. This one was designed about the mid-30s to late 20s, and of course came to production, was eventually used throughout all of World War II and the Korean War and into the Vietnam War, and has been used in literally every other conflict because it is a very durable and a very robust design. So a little bit about it. We have a 24-inch barrel, weapon's about 10 pounds. We have a long stroke gas piston system. In fact, in many ways, the AK's gas system is very much so like a Grand, just flipped upside down compared to
My brother and sister both wear those
how
Pit
does that work?
Vipers.
If we come right up to it here,
Over Ray-Bans.
the first thing to notice is how long the sight radius is. So long as you are doing the correct things, you have a very accurate rifle. It's a very good and a very precise sighting system. So they did a really good job with that. The peep sight is fantastic. These are still used in many competitions throughout the country. Now, if we come over here, with a long stroke gas piston system, of course, everything is somewhat connected from the op rod right here. So we can lock it back, and we can see that this weapon locks back. So what's going to happen is when I'm ready to load a clip in, so we have an in-block clip, because at the time they believed that soldiers could not be trusted with magazines, and they were correct, Marines. So we have the in-block clip right here, and it inserts into an internal magazine. So what happens is when we insert that clip all the way, what it's going to do is release.
They couldn't be trusted with magazines. That's fucking funny. I thought for sure I could jump up that. think that's a fire. There's another one up there. Oh no! What the fuck was that? What the fuck? So fucking dumb. Dude, the damage system, like with some of these fucking caliber weapons, is ridiculous. It's just stupid. It doesn't even like, bro. Your arm doesn't work anymore, so now it's gonna damage every single part of your body every time you get shot. Like, bro, it's just fucking stupid. That's so ridiculous. Such a ridiculous concept. All right.
that bolt so that it can ride forward. Now, depending on what's going on, the bolt will either slam forward as I release it, or it might get caught. We'll see what happens here. So what you're gonna do at this point is give the op rod a vigorous smack, and then of course we have a loaded rifle at that point. Now, at times that might not load very smoothly, and see why you would need to give it a smack. In fact, if you watch some of those older rules here. So what you're gonna do at this point is give the op rod a vigorous smack, and then of course we have a loaded rifle at that point. Now, at times that might not load very smoothly, and that's due to a lot of factors, both the ammunition getting bound on each other, it could be due to the parkerization on the inside of the in-block clip.
Maybe
If you
later.
want to come right over here, so you can see that these rounds right on the inside of the in-block right here, and if there's a lot of parkerization on the inside there, that could arrest their movement forward for that bolt, which
I'm gonna go into
why you would need to give it a smack. In fact, if you
just
watch some of
chatting.
those older World War II films, you can see it's kind of a mystery. Sometimes you load it and that bolt just slams right the fuck forward. Sometimes you load it and they kind of hesitantly release their.
This is a mature game and may not be suitable for some viewers.
Slams forward. It's a mystery. It's kind of the great mystery of the M1 Grand. Is it gonna eat your thumb? Is it hungry today? Who knows? It's a little game you play with the Grand. It's like the 8th wonder of the world. What is the Grand gonna do today? But in any case, I think it's important that we hear that ping because you see, every time I fire, this is a gas-operated semi-automatic weapon. It will cycle, eject the spent round out, load the fresh round in, and then it will do that until it hits that last round. Once that last round is fired, it will
Bing.
eject this empty in-block clip, and it will send it sky high with that very satisfying ping. So with movie science right now, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna turn on our high-speed camera, and we're gonna fire this thing
Movie
in
science.
speed and slow motion with our wonderful, wonderful sound design. Never fucking know.
Yeah, it makes a different sound. Okay.
What a good time. So, come over here. Now that we have
Listen to it. It does it twice, actually. This ding ding. See? Ding. And then it goes pop.
what a good
Ding. Like a spring. In here. Yeah.
good time. So, come over here. Now that we have this out, we can talk a little bit about actually giving ourselves grand thumb. So, everyone's worried about grand thumb because you never know when that bolt is going to snap forward. And there are, of course, ways to deal with it. So, we're going to talk about those. Grand thumb isn't very safe, but you know what is safe? Simply Safe. This video is sponsored by Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to give a big thank you to them for sponsoring the channel. Now, in this case, what's great about Simply Safe is we have a home security system. Now, when you're a young E3, you're a young college student, it's a little bit difficult to buy the entire for you guys. And definitely give them a big thank you for sponsoring this channel. So one way that I was always taught to load a Grand is that when you press it in, what you can do, first off, make sure that your round is on the right side. That way it's easier to put pressure on that particular round. But also, blade your hand down. You can see a lot of World War II and Korean War vets doing this when they're loading their weapons. We'll pop up a picture right here. That way, after the end block is set, you don't have that op rod riding forward and snatching your thumb. And if you compare that to older World War II films, like from the early 40s, you'll notice that they don't do this, either due to the fact that they don't have a lot of time on it, or simply because they're just kind of learning, you know?
I didn't know.
We have the luxury of knowing, so when I'm doing this, I blade my hand down, push down, it wants to ride forward, but I'm blocking with my hand, release it, hit it forward, and we are good to go. So we have a dummy around right there, so we'll go ahead and we'll pop that guy out.
So you don't want to go in sideways, it'll...
The end block, it's pretty easy. I'm just going to hold the op rod all the way back, and there's this little button right on the side that allows me to release that end block. And then you can then go ahead and either top it off or do what you need to, but it is very easy to release that end block that is either partially expended or full from the M1 Garand. Now, thing I'm dreading is going to be giving myself M1 Garand. I don't know if I want to do it.
Here and thumb.
I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be a bitch. So, for the first time on Grand Thumb, we have Grand Thumb giving himself Grand Thumb on the channel named Grand Thumb. I think it's pretty deep. So let's go ahead and get into this. Are we ready for this, Micah?
Yeah, dude. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, you're right, dude. All right, here we go. First time getting ourselves Grand Thumb. Micah, are you in slow motion right now?
I am definitely in slow motion.
Fuck my life, dude.
Good angle on this.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god, ow.
Okay. That wasn't too bad as far as Grand Thumb goes. Just kind of pinched it a little bit, and that's typically what happens. See, a lot of people, when they show Grand Thumb, what they do is they stick their finger all the way into an empty chamber. That's not really true. You get Grand Thumb by loading it with rounds in there. It kind of pinches your finger a little bit. Let's go ahead and do that several more times because I hate my life, clearly. Here we go. Let's do it really poorly. Okay, that's a good one.
Oh,
so,
fuck.
See right there, it's putting quite a bit of pressure on there, trying to close the round.
Nice.
That's a good one.
I know you did it twice, but I kind of want to get like a bird's eye view angle of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So it's not terrible. You know, there are many firearms that do this, like the Hakim, and that thing is horrible. So this isn't as bad, but God, the things I do for YouTube. Okay.
He said, I kind of want to get a bird's eye view.
Okay.
Got my bird's eye shot.
Okay, here we go. See, that time. Oh.
Oh, yeet. Oof. Oof. Oof.
That was a good one. Do it again.
Oh my god.
I'm sure Houston Jones will love this video right here. And we're going to give ourselves Grand Thumb one more time. God, that was a bad one. Come on, baby. Oh, I got saved. Thank you, M1 Garand. Well, you know what? I have given myself Grand Thumb more than enough times, but you know what? I love you guys, and we're going to give yourselves one more. Because you know what? We're going to do it good. We're doing it big. Fuck. So that's a good one right there. It pinches your fucking finger. But you know what? A lot of videos and like movies will show like the guy gets Grand Thumb. He's like, oh my God, I'm going to die. It's not bad. It just kind of, Grand Thumb just kind of nicks your thumb. You're just like, dang it. That's just kind of all you feel like. But you know what? I'm pretty experienced with the M1 Garand. I've been shooting it for quite a while, hence my name is Grand Thumb. But the question is, what will it be like when we get some absolute novices to try out the Garand and get Grand Thumb when they don't know what the fuck's gonna happen? These are great questions. Let's go and let's try it out. Have you ever shot a Garand before?
I have not.
Cool. You want to get Grand Thumb?
I guess so.
Okay. So all you're gonna
I guess so.
Sounds good.
Do you know how to load it wrong?
Sounds like I'm just gonna try and load it.
Just keep your thumb in there.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool. So I want you to
Perfect.
shoot rounds. Those
Yep,
are dummy rounds,
obviously,
and you're essentially just gonna get it in there. You can see a little dimple right there. That's where the dimple goes. You're just gonna push that bitch right in.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see how it goes.
Look at him.
Go ahead. We have a crew watching.
Okay, he didn't.
Not bad. It's not too bad. All right. You're gonna give it to yourself one more time. And this time, we're just gonna go ahead and fuck you. You ready? So put your thumb up there, right by the chamber.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good one. It's not bad though, right? Everyone acts like it's a really big deal. It's not that bad. Who's next? You were a Marine.
You were a Marine.
This is like your people's rifle. Front there. You sure?
You sure? You sure?
My name's Chili and welcome to Jackass.
My name's Chili. He just breached.
Good time. That's my camera guy. I don't like him.
This is my camera guy.
You ready?
Yeah.
You've loaded the Grand.
I've do it twice.
Do it wrong.
Okay.
And don't be a bitch and like try to pull your thumb out. So you got...
How do you fuck up that bad?
I edit these out.
I edit these out.
Hey, push from the rear right there.
From right here?
Yeah.
But that's where I hurt my thumb.
I can't. Right. Oh! Ow! Under the rail! Under the rail! Get it out! Get it out! Oh, God! It got under the rail! Oh, my God. How are you so bad at this? You said do it bad! Dear God!
You said do it bad.
I think I got it worse than all of you. Like, really, like, everyone makes out to the end. You're just gonna fucking die as soon as the Grand closes on your thumb. It's not so much the case. Fuck, that was actually one of the worst ones I've had. Yeah. She bit me. Like I said, you never know what's gonna happen with the M1 Grand, and that is the best part about it. But once again, the biggest thing with the
We just watch people try. We just watch people load that shit wrong for 5-10 minutes. Oh no.
Right against there, and we're gonna go talk about the guns we're gonna be using. We'll be starting with the Glock 17 firing.
Never finished this.
Ammunition that is 124 grains plus P. From there, starting with the Glock.
That Russian helmet, dog, with the razors on top of it.
17 firing NATO standard ammunition that is 124 grains plus
6B47 with the razors.
If it can stop a 9mm, it can easily stop buckshot, so we're not going to do that on it. We'll be moving over to the AKM. So this particular AKM does have a whip machine suppressor on it, very cool. And we'll be firing just standard ball ammunition out of this AKM, one of the most common weapons and probably one of the most commonly encountered. From there, we'll be moving on to the AK-105, commonly seen in the battlefields all over Eastern Europe right now, especially in the Ukraine. So if we take a look here, we are firing standard Russian military ammunition, 7.6, which is probably one of the most
5.45. Okay.
5.45 rounds overseas. Going over here, we have a URGI. We'll be firing M855A1, which are very spicy boys and has a pretty good armor-piercing effect. And of course, for my Giga Chads out there, we have the M16 coming out here with not as spicy, but still pretty good M855, which is a great round out of a 20-inch barrel. Very interested to see how this.
Why does he have A1 in the other gun?
Possibly have a chance of penetrating it simply due to the speed of the projectile.
Really?
You agree?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
It's just so. I don't know what armor class it could be.
I'm so interested to find out. So interested. From there, we have the FAL, of course, here to put down comments.
The Russian ballistic shield.
M80 ball, just a standard 308 ball cartridge. And to once again teach everyone a lesson, we have the venerable M1 Grand firing.
Gotta love that.
30-06 armor piercing. Very spicy round and will defeat most armor unless it is level 4. I think this will be the true test right here. Micah, agreed?
100%. If it defeats that, then the wait is justified.
Man, the M1 Grand, like, it was made in 1943 for this particular guy. It's just like, you know, it's just tired, man. It's just tired that it has to. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? We, of course, have the Benelli M4 to test out the visor. And to end things off, we have the sniper rifle from Halo. This is a Steyr HS-50 firing extremely spicy 50 caliber ammunition. I don't believe there's any way in hell that armor is gonna be able to stop this at all.
Apparently it can stop a Dishka, so.
If it could stop a Dishka, I guess technically, it's bullshit, dude. There's no way it's gonna stop. It's not gonna, The Garand's gonna take it down. Talk is cheap, ammunition is expensive. Let's do it. Ammunition from Norma.
Norma.
9 mil. Well, that shield didn't appear to move at all. All right,
Wow.
Charlie, mark that. Careful, please. Yeah, well,
Look, Peltor. Walkers. They're definitely the razors. And I'm pretty sure that is the Russian helm.
all the way through, you know. So we have our 9mm impact right here. Looks like it went through right there. And then the question is, did it exit? Nothing. Micah, come check this out. Zero bulging, which is always good. You don't want that happening. Another note is that this is made by Fort. Man, I would hate to carry this thing around, even in like, this is kind of heavy, dude.
Fort makes the redut too.
All right, we have the AKM, firing standard ball ammunition, 123 grain. Let's see how
It is weird that they made that red. But I guess it's a riot.
The impact right there.
I don't know.
Thank you, Charlie.
Why would you want to use red? That's weird.
And we have zero bulging that I can feel in this. That's fine. Nothing exited. It
Wow.
stopped an AKM, no problem. And that was at about 25 meters or so. So
Holy.
question is, how can it withstand some of these spicier rounds?
I don't know. I don't know if it was the shield or the fact that it's a dirty commie rifle that did it. So it's you kind of like the.
My God.
The AK-105 built by Jim
Oh
Ford. This is
no.
about as close as you can get to a Russian AK-105 without smuggling weapons or being in the Ukraine. Firing 7N6 military ammunition. This isn't launching the projectile as fast as an AK-74 because it has a 12.5 barrel, but it doesn't lose too much velocity. So I'm interested to see, especially being that it's a fairly normal variant to see in combat. We have the AK-105 impact right there. You go ahead and mark that for me, Charlie. Thank you. All right, let's see if we got any penetration.
Nope.
No. So this
Wow.
tear is already there, to be clear, and actually the tear does show us something interesting. If you want to take a look at this, see the material that we actually have underneath, the bulletproof material. It seems to be some type of composite of, looks like Kevlar, perhaps aramid fibers as well. It is an older technology, and it leads me, I definitely have some questions about its ability to be even rated level 3, which is coming up with our M80 ball and 55 grains. So we'll see. So right here we have the UGI standard, pretty much M4A1 upgraded. We are firing M855A1. See right there. Let's go ahead and let's send it.
A1.
You can see a lot of movement. Wonder if that means straight through. There's an M855A1 impact right there.
Wow.
Nice little clean hole. The question is did it go through?
I think it went through.
Thank you. Thank you, Charlie. All right, coming to the back, and
No. Wow.
no penetration.
Wow.
Stop the mighty M855A1.
Wow.
Not that it's specifically like the end-all be-all, but
But fuck. I mean, that's really good performance considering he said he doesn't think it's.
standard green tip, just like the 90s would have loved. And firing it out of the M16. Let's give it a shot.
Good movement there, but
Okay, shot it
the
right
bullet
side.
just
Still a
shatter.
lot of movement. I wonder if the Giga Chad got through. Okay, so we have our little hole from the M855 out of the 20-inch M16. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that, Charlie.
Yeah.
Question is, did it go through? Micah, what do you think?
No. If A1 didn't, I don't have any faith.
Man, did not even bulge.
What a shield.
Honestly, would have expected a little bit of bulge.
Really?
Yeah, from an M855 out of a 20-inch.
A little bulge or a large bulge?
Teeny bulge, like not a big one.
Something.
FAL next, right? Right arm of the free world.
Yeah.
M80's got to do something, man.
It'll at least bend it or disform it.
It's gotta.
Gotta.
We got the Commie Stomper 3000 here with M80 ball. 21-inch barrel. Don't Follow me now.
Oh, he's got the FAL. Okay.
Ooh, that jiggles. That jiggles. All right, we have our M80 ball impact now. Ooh, that jiggles. That jiggles. All right, we have our M80 ball impact from the FAL. Micah, what are you thinking, dude?
Did it disform the shield? Like, is it bent at all?
Well, we'll find out. So, right here, so what's kind of harder to quantify, but if you press in on it, like with the other impacts, it feels pretty steady. This one feels a little bit more mushy from the M80 impact.
Mushy.
I wonder, man. Wow. Nothing.
What? Bro, it stopped the M80.
It's level 3. I would say that's pretty much undeniable at this point.
Next, 30-06?
Man, the Garand's got to come out of retirement and try to teach.
This is the make or break.
This is
3 or is it 4?
If it stops the Grand, color me impressed, dude. But I think the Grand's gonna put it down into the dirt once and for all. You know what though? It's not that impressive because that thing weighs so much, it should stop everything. If this thing can't stop a Dishka, miss me with that.
Miss me with that bullshit.
Gorgeous M1 Grand.
Did you see that perfect load?
Sold to me by the U.S. government. Thank you, CMP.
Oh, the M1 Grand runs 30-06. I didn't know that.
I saw something behind it. Why does it weigh that much?
We saw a puff of smoke. Here's the impact right here. It is close. We will be doing another shot after.
Yeah, okay.
That one, Charlie.
Yeah, that's a very, very close shot to another one.
Yeah,
I think it went through, yeah.
Easy too, like clean.
Yeah.
Oh no. Is that asbestos? I don't know.
Yeah.
That took some chunks with it, dude.
The size of that. I can't even cover that with my hand.
Yeah, he's got a point. What do you think about this, Charlie?
No.
Seeing how it
Took some chunks with it, dude.
I can't even cover this in my hand.
Yeah, he's got a point. What do you think about this, Charlie?
I mean, honestly, seeing how
Oh no.
it just went right through this shield, you could line up 3, maybe even 7 malnourished Japanese soldiers, and it would go right through them.
Oh my god.
You're gonna win that rap battle 10 times out of 10.
Now, people are going to get mad and say that the first impact was too close. Well, I'm sorry, I'm a good shot, but we're going to shoot at a that is not impacted or no shots are close to it, just to prove the point that this will work just as well, even in those locations.
God damn it.
Well, here's the impact. Whew. There's the exit. Forgive me for using an American phrase, but like a hot knife through butter. So we have the Steyr HS-50 right here, basically the sniper rifle from Halo. We'll be using a very spicy 50 cal at an extreme range right here of 25 meters.
Beware of Coriolis effect.
Coriolis effect. You have to be shooting quite a ways. What am I looking for in my brain?
Firing.
Wow. God damn.
We have the impact right there. And we have
That will poo a whole dog.
So this would sit at about a level 3 armor rating, I would say, because the Garand went straight through, but it could stop 55 grain, it could stop 308, so we'll put the Vant at a level 3, and that is a heavy level 3.
Like the heaviest level 3.
I would not want to carry this, man.
For sure. Honestly, I think if they would have just gone up to a level 4, then they would have stopped everything. But
He's got a good point. Can you imagine, though, like, it's wild to me that you actually see Russians running this still. And I understand it's the face visor. Now, the reason for using a shotgun is I figure there's a good chance of running the shotguns. Everyone has them. They're very
Close
ubiquitous.
range.
And if that glass is going to stop any buckshot impacts right
I'm marking, make sure.
All right, so right here we have the visor. You can see we have our buckshot impacts right.
And mark it, make sure.
Thank you, Charlie. Let's see if it came through. And so it actually shattered on the inside. So
Definitely injured.
unless you're wearing some type of eye protection, that's going to be a bad day for you. Now, I will say it did stop it, but there is some penalty. What?
Can we do the feet? You said we're gonna do the feet.
We'll now be testing the soft flap that is under the Vant shield. Why is that, Charlie?
I like feet. I want to make sure they're protected.
Next up, feet. So we have brain plus P. Let's see how that works.
No.
I think this is mostly for shrapnel protection, but
Wow. I think it stopped it.
What do you think, Charlie?
No?
No, because I've already bought 3 of them.
I already bought 3 of them. Wow. Wow.
Nice. Look at that. Stop.
Top 9mm.
Yeah, I know what that look is. Let's do it.
We're gonna shoot it again. AKM.
We're gonna see it
full
again.
ammunition, little flap.
Through, I think.
That looks like that one.
Also heard tires.
So,
Level 1.
final synopsis. So what
Level
we
2.
have right here is we have a shield that is about level 3, level 3A. It's going to stop a lot of your common rifle threats that are non-armor rated.
What's the flap
Once
rated
we
for,
get to
though?
armor piercing, this thing stands no chance. When it comes to our little flap right there, that thing is rated for shrapnel, possibly 9mm. And this is a heavy shield for what you get. This is a very heavy shield. As far as this stopping a dish gun,
They didn't tell weight, though.
stopping an
How's it going,
RPG
Forgotten? How are you doing today?
Maybe shrapnel. I don't think the blast itself.
But at least stop shrapnel to the feet. We know that.
Charlie's got a point. It's a Vant, dude. Something I would never want to carry as a service member, having served in the military. That's just the Vant. I'm glad that we proved some people wrong, because a lot of people talked this up as being able to stop absolutely any round to have ever been invented. Clearly not. It's not level 4.
You know what? Modern body armor is really interesting in many ways. It stops almost
You're
every
well working and trying not to kill
threat
everyone
out
at your
there.
job. That's a
One thing
difficult
that body
task, isn't it?
armor isn't specifically rated for is 50 cal. So the question is, will body armor stop 50 cal? Can it? Can you survive it if you get shot and you have armor and the 50 cal strikes you? Will some armor company come out with a special threat plate that really doesn't protect you against anything? This thing and many others today on Grand Thumb. Now, before we get into it, we of course have to thank the biggest sponsor of the channel,
I'm doing all right. I can't complain much. I stopped playing Tarkov because I died with a 1.5 million ruble scope, and I didn't feel like dying with another one.
Any of these are capable of stopping a 50
Not today.
letting you survive. Specifically, how many will it take? I guess we'll find out, right,
I
Charlie?
also ran like 5 or 6 shoreline raids, and I didn't get any bloodhounds, so that's kind of shit.
The ballistic.
The only reason I was going there.
Ballistic dummy lab. He's currently on the carnivore diet, so he has a little bit of guts going weird right there. But we're gonna see exactly what it does when you shoot it and body armor. Probably a lot of body armor. The only thing that doesn't come with this is this strap. That was a store.
Good enough. We do have armor from Armor Shop. This is going to be level 4, which is rated to stop 1 round of 30-06 armor piercing, which is always going to be a bad day. Now, it's been known that armor can stop a little bit more than that, but a 50? How many like
level 4 plates do you think it's gonna take? Like from playing Call of Duty, Micah, would you say like 4?
Yeah, well, technically, you know, in Warzone, you plate up and you can hold 8 in like a satchel.
Okay.
And that keeps me alive pretty good.
Yeah, because like you just, so I do, like in Warzone, you just put in like 4. Like we can show the video, you just keep stacking them.
Fair? Yeah, I can't complain much. Nice shot.
We'll just keep going.
That's so realistic.
I don't think it's gonna stop.
No, I don't think it's going to stop, and especially since one plate has 4 of them. There's, I mean,
Well,
I don't
if
think.
Call of Duty taught me anything, it's a one-shot headshot with the snipers in Warzone, and this guy doesn't even have
the
it.
head. He's good.
Honestly, he's good to go.
Yeah.
He's good to go.
Call of Duty taught me is that you can't say certain words that start with.
Right here, we do have the sniper rifle from Halo. This is the Steyr HS50 M1. It is a bolt-action magazine-fed 50 caliber rifle. To be clear, this is a solid plus 10 damage compared to the Barrett Light 50 because it's from Austria. So the 50 cal we're using here is just an FMJ. We do have Raufus, which is a
God damn, bro.
incendiary round as well.
That's such a bullet. That's a fucking.
That armor can have that round just a little bit later.
Oof.
A little treat. For now, we'll be sticking with the basic FMJ, and we're gonna see how one plate can hold up to a 50 cal.
Mike, are you able to change the color of this tape so that way people don't think that the tape is racist?
But the ammunition is what, Charlie?
No.
It is expensive, so we're gonna go ahead and shoot now. I don't know what else we expected to happen.
Lightweight armors. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We expected to happen.
Run that back. Get how it doesn't even think about going through it. Just
You know, do you think
run straight through that man like butter.
it would have changed the outcome?
Oh yeah, if you had an onward shirt on. And onward. Ungovernable, task
it would have been
force.
fine. Well, I mean, that armor doesn't look too bad. I mean,
Oh man.
no, it's not.
Holy god.
Is that still smoking?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing was to see what would happen to the body.
Wow, it shattered the plate.
I guess if there's one thing we can learn from level 4 plates, it's that certainly not rated for 50 cal.
Bro, that's so.
The body is actually reusable. He can have a little bit more 50 cal as a treat.
Which is a great simulation for real.
That is a fucking monster hole in the back of that.
You know, we thought we'd just kind of slowly start stacking plates, but I think we're going to start with all the armor and start kind of working our way down because clearly this is not going to work. Otherwise, we'll have one more dummy, so we're just going to throw all the armor we can on there. This is your average Call of Duty loadout right here. Is that accurate, Micah?
How many plates is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Armor.
6.
Can you imagine? Is it? Can you take a
7.
50 cal round when you're fully armored up?
I literally never kill anyone in that game.
I literally.
Those are your bad games.
Charlie, there's a snipe on that door. Watch out. Oh! No, they pulled the trigger right when I got hit! Oh my god, brother. Oh, I got you. Okay, I'm gonna stick your guts back in.
I
Okay, you're
was
good.
like, this is a for sure hit.
Okay, you're all patched up. No, sit down. Oh. I will avenge you, brother.
So if these... I don't know.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 level 4
6.
with a 3A backer. You just
3/8 backer. Okay.
Interesting enough, you could actually fit all this in the Onward Research SIP pouch, available at Onward Research.
This has got to stop it. It's gotta. It's going to.
It's gotta.
Wait. For sure? Nope.
Hmm.
What do you want to bet on it?
It's going right through.
What do you want to bet on it?
Yeah, I'll bet.
Okay.
If it stops it, I get the 50 cal.
Okay. Yeah. If it stops it, you get the 50 cal.
Holy sh!
That's a good deal. You want to throw on a couple more plates? This is one of those moments when
Holy shit.
Ratchet strap.
Charlie.
no, I had a father for at least 4 years, so eat shit.
You can stop that.
Oh.
That's gonna be a good one.
Now that's a gamble.
I think the last plate.
You think it's going to make it to the 3A backer?
Yeah.
No, it's stopping. It's stopping right here. That
Okay,
one.
well, you're calling it. So
This one right
well,
The
here.
you're
fifth
calling
plate.
Micah, because if you get it wrong, then Charlie wins 50 cal.
Oh, I don't even have to get it right. You just have to get it wrong, my dude.
That's bullshit.
That's a really
Where's
good
it gonna
bet.
stop for you, Micah?
What is that, made of bicycle rubber?
This stop on this one.
Okay, everybody remember that.
This one is mine.
All
This one
right,
looks
so
like bicycle tire.
4 and 5.
Well, that one also looks like bicycle tire.
Okay, if you add up 30-06 3 times, that's way more than 50.
What?
6. If you add up 30-06 3 times, that's like 90-12. That's more than 50. Therefore, 3 plates.
90-18.
150.
30.06. Therefore, 50 is just 0.50. That's way more. Therefore, 3 plates. No way. That totally stopped it, dude.
Wow. It still killed the dude.
Dude, has Call of Duty ever lied? Okay, well, 50's on the line.
It crushed that man's chest.
I said 3rd plate. Hold on, is this the...
All of this
That's
is
the old one.
broken.
This is the bicycle tire.
Oh, look at that. Hold on. Is this-
3rd plate. That's what Micah said.
Well, we can just count how many it went through, and that's.
Yeah, okay. We have 1, 2, 3.
You get a 50.
Went through 3 plates.
No, I called 3. I said 3.
I called.
I said 3. I literally said
Oh
50
my
cal.
goodness.
I win it.
3, 4, 5.
Let's go. I get it.
50 cal, boy.
Oh, I think that's the round. No, it's ceramic from the plate.
What's the difference?
Bro, that's crazy.
One's a bullet, one's not. What am I doing? Call of Duty was correct.
I have a good question now, though.
Once in college,
Stopped in 3. Okay, but he had what, 6 plates on?
Yeah.
So if we put exactly 3 plates on him,
Will it still stop him?
I think one thing that.
But it looks clean.
Which we didn't show before, is that this ballistic dummy lab dummy has the cutest little belly button.
It's the cutest little belly button. Listen to this man.
Shot.
Well, you're already
I
given your
got a
50.
cal out
Yeah.
of it, so I'm not like rebetting, but no, he's not. I think.
Yeah.
Yes, 1,000%.
Bro, I think regardless of whether or not it...
His heart kind of just stops.
Yep.
I think regardless of whether or not this stops it, it kills him. Just because of the sheer force of a 50 hitting those plates.
Well, if you'd stop being so grabby, you would be.
Like, I feel like it would collapse your lungs, both of them. Just boom. See, like, bruh, yeah, look at all of that. Look at that. It broke that rib, it broke that rib, it broke that. It broke every fucking rib in this man's chest. It crushed his entire chest. There's no way he's breathing.
Warzone has once again been vindicated. I think he lived.
Nope.
What do you mean?
No, he doesn't.
There's no. Okay.
Just saying.
Take it down.
Even if the bullet doesn't go through, it kills him. 10 out of 10.
Good. Okay, it broke his ribs. Look at that. You can
Look,
see
it fucking crushed them. It crushed all of the
What do you
ribs.
think, a deflated lung?
All,
What we'll do next is
all of this.
what I do
It,
want to see is every single arm plate. I know that they're damaged, but we're gonna take and fire a Rauthus round. So the cool thing about 50 cal is that the projectile is large enough to carry a payload.
Yeah.
So a lot of the 50 cals that you
Rauthus
see
is
in the
explosive.
military, not just the American military, but most militaries are payload loaded. So what is a Rauthus gonna do? And again, that is an armor.
That's a nice man. Absolutely.
Every single round that I've given to someone with a roofie in it, they drop. Every single time.
My
That'd
God.
be no different.
If not dead, he would bleed out inside and drown in his blood. Or he would suffocate. Yeah, he would definitely suffocate. He wouldn't be breathing. He would collapse his lungs at the very least. Holy shit. That was nasty. It broke the straps. Pop the strap.
went through?
5 plates? I'm thinking 4.
So, I mean, the route this is meant to take down, like, aircraft and vehicles, so apparently all you need to defeat those
See, you can't find such nice men since they're all outside playing with guns and dolls.
is a bunch of plates taped
Yeah,
together.
that's like a $20,000 camera.
No, it's the tape. You didn't cut the tape.
That one's stuck.
This is the strongest tape.
The strongest tape.
Oh, look, there's the round.
Oh, there's the armor piercing portion of it.
Oh, you could smell it.
Yeah, I can smell the... All right, we're gonna take 3 plates. We're gonna tape them together. We're gonna shoot with the rifle. I just want to watch the dummy blow up because... I mean,
It's what we're here for.
Yeah, it's what we're here for because that dummy is fine. Of course, a big thank you to Armor Shop for sending us all this armor to shoot.
Yeah.
It's a good time. We're having fun.
Oh my God. It went through. That went through.
I think he's alive.
You know what? Nah, he's dead. It went
Question is,
on
we
camera.
roll him over. Hey, do you have an exit wound, buddy?
Yes.
No, all I
He's
did was...
fine.
No
He's fine.
way.
Just cut him open and cut him in half. He's...
It cut him in half, bro.
I think he's fine.
Oh my God.
We can leave it to the... Yeah, he's fine.
You didn't need that one.
He's
to
totally
begin
good,
with.
guys. Well, you know what? If there's one thing we learned... about
My
this whole thing, it's
God, that's dangerous.
Warzone is rarely wrong. And...
If I could take you up in paradise up above, if you would tell me if I could take you up
Indie safety car.
if you would tell me if I could take you up in paradise up above.
Did we watch that? Mercedes AMG breaks the new lap record. Minutes 35 seconds. Combat GoPro of foreign fighter destroying Russian BMP.
No. I just have to aim. That's good. The vehicle on the right is down. That was yesterday. That was there yesterday? Yes. Did you check the battery again? Works. Remember the roof of that fucking fence line? Yeah. I thought you were going over there. Oh yeah, I did. I walked in the middle of the street and I didn't see anything. I also didn't really hear it from the middle of the street over there. Come on, bitches. Are you guys all over there? No, that's alright. Oh yeah. Hey, Bravo 3! Hey, someone asked them if they got eyes on over there. Can we get TJ to tell... Right there. Wait, there. Wait. Hold up, what is it? You got markings? Stand by. Where? Left or right? That's not a tank. That's a BMP. It's right there. It's right there. To left. Go away. Back plus. Go away, go away, go away. Back plus. Did it hit? Yeah! Fucking bitches! Bitches! Yeah!
Ukraine. The gun still works.
Hey, where's Steve with the RPG? Hey, watch out, there's a BMP at the crossroad. Huh? Oh, you got, oh, there. Fuck it up! Come on, you got it! I want to get that motherfucker. Yes! I don't know, I don't see it. Here! Where's Ward? Where's Ward? It's out there! I'm gonna call for more rockets! Yes, baby! Hey guys! Resupply rockets! Rockets! Rockets here! Back! In the back! Come on. Bring her up! Bring her up! Let me see. No, I need the case. Hey, David! David! Help unload.
Give me that one.
Help unload. Sorry.
Thank you. You're welcome.
See ya. Just take it. Hey, jabroni!
Bruh. South front line drone operations. Bruh. Murder drones. Another murder drone. Wow. They're everywhere. So fucking wild. It's so He's still alive. How? No gun. Bro, there's nowhere to hide. Why the fuck were they even out there? Oh yeah, technology's scary as fuck. One second you're sitting in your house, the next second your fucking house is gone. Didn't even know there was a drone up. True. Gun was unshouldered, just fucking falling around. What's crazy to me is they're not even looking for the drones. We in Bosnia had a lot of underground tunnels in such fields, but it was scarier underground. That's wild. That's actually wild. $13 billion aircraft carrier.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Fluctus channel.
All those shooting sounds in the distance
It is
from
an
memory facts.
undisputed fact that aircraft carrier.
I don't have any experience with that. My father spent like 18 months in Iraq, Afghanistan. Grandfather spent 6 months, a year. I don't know. Yeah.
One of the key components of military defense. This unique vessel is more than what you might be imagining. And in this video, we will unravel every detail of the world's largest multi-billion-dollar aircraft carrier. These $4 billion aircraft carriers take several years to build. They are enormously large and span up to 1,000 feet, which is about 3 times the size of the American football field length, and about 250 feet in height.
Wow.
The aircraft carrier has numerous military hardware features.
They're floating cities.
Also ensures it provides the comfort that the crew on the ship will need. After all, they're going to be calling this
You
ship
survived war in Bosnia as a kid.
period of time. The ship features large gym areas,
Sorry to hear
grocery
that.
stores, and excellent air conditioning systems, as well as specially equipped resting and sleeping areas.
Guess the brain cuts it out itself.
A retail service
It will.
specialist handles
Certainly
the grocery
will.
stores and other facilities. Profits generated from the sales of items go into funding activities and other facilities to boost the sailors' morale. Additionally, an aircraft carrier will have many grocery stores with several dining facilities serving about 15,000 freshly prepared meals each day. While at sea, the average
It's good
amount
it built
spent
you up.
daily by an aircraft carrier is $65,000.
Wow.
The general assessment is one of the tools that keep the aircraft carrier safely operating. They often regard the aircraft carrier as a symbol of absolute naval superiority and national strength because it is the most capable offshore combat warship.
Those are divers.
The regular general assessment is essential to prevent accidents, injuries, or illnesses that could happen on board, and what they can do to lessen the likelihood of them occurring.
No.
The identification of potential dangers is crucial since it defines the subsequent course of action. General assessment helps reach flawless precision and thoroughness, which can only be achieved through a systematic procedure. They use the training technique for consistent application. Continuous, flexible, and routine reviews are part of the general assessment.
It's good that you let it build you up and not tear you down.
While
That's good.
minimizing environmental impact.
Glad to hear that.
Because risk is never a fixed or stable concept, mitigating risk requires experience, training, and a particular disposition.
Fire care.
Human behavior towards issues, general awareness, and ongoing attention on the part of the people engaged are all factors that play an essential role in the decision-making process that an organization goes through while carrying out the general assessment of the warship. Maintenance of aircraft on a carrier deck is crucial to the functionality of aircraft. Flight maintenance and operations at sea are closest to the envelope's edge. It should be no surprise that the Navy has established practices that transcend specific missions, vessels, and technologies. Much like their design, modern aircraft carrier flight operations are a product of their history and continuity of operations. Operations on a big, current aircraft carrier that flies the most advanced planes are so complicated that no one on or off the ship can know the content and order of every task that needs to be done to make sure the planes fly safely, are reliable, and on time. They may perform almost all aircraft maintenance on board. However, some maintenance will require space and is done ashore. It is possible to replace a plane's engine and do mechanical work at sea, but it is preferred to perform serious corrosion repairs or repaint on land. As for electrical, electronic, and armament systems, they do maintenance at sea. An airplane requires 3 stages of maintenance: organizational, intermediate, and depot. These 3 stages can also be called O-level, I-level, and depot. They can complete the first 2 on board, while they must complete the 3rd ashore. The F-18 is a configurable military plane. By modifying and adding parts, they can use it for different purposes. This versatility makes the F-18 a valued U.S. asset that helps the Navy and Marine Corps achieve air superiority. It's a fighter and ground attack aircraft. A set of stations on its belly and wings can transport everything from extra fuel tanks to a nuclear bomb. High-performance criteria also contribute to the F-18's versatility. The deck operation is essential to make sure these jets land seamlessly.
A jet that can carry a fucking nuke. Imagine.
Aircraft on these multi-billion-dollar amphibious assault warships are modernly built to have vertical landing capabilities.
Oh, that's the newest one.
Example is the F-35, which boasts unrivaled avionics and is powered by the Pratt & Whitney F-135 engine.
Yeah. We watched a video on this one.
It can go up to 900 nautical miles and reach speeds of up to 1,200 miles per hour.
Yeah, that one's sick. It's fucking...
The F-35B is the only one of the 3 types with short takeoff and vertical landing, or STOVL. This means it can operate equally well on both land and an aircraft carrier. Because it is equipped with STOVL capability, the jet can land vertically, like
This is a giant fan.
at relatively short distances. This enables it to function from remote bases with little landing space and a
Where it pulls it in to push air straight down and out.
The F-35B is one of the most expensive jets in the world, with a price tag of over $100 million for each aircraft. Its operations are exclusive to the United States Marine Corps.
100 million apiece. That's insane.
With vertical landing capabilities is the AV-8B Harrier. The AV-8B Harrier II aircraft is one of the United States' current inventory capable of short takeoff and vertical landing. Since launching in the late 1960s, they have subjected the Harrier to several upgrades, which have resulted in more excellent safety, range, and lethality. The Marine Corps' notion of an all-STOVL force relies heavily on the AV-8B as a crucial component. This concept enables Marines to be supported in harsh conditions while operating in expeditionary areas.
Fuck. Comparison is just hilarious.
The Harrier II's thrust of 22,000 pounds.
What a soccer player earns a year in Dubai. Not bad. Comparison is just hilarious.
They use it for multiple missions, including attacking and destroying surface and air targets, escorting helicopters, engaging...
They make 100 million USD in Dubai
and for offensive and defensive support
every year as a soccer player.
Its adaptability allows it to execute almost any...
Bro, that's more than I'll ever earn in my entire life. Fucking stupid.
The USS Zumwalt
Fucking
is another
crazy.
example of a U.S. Navy vessel that needs to be covered. The Zumwalt is the flagship of a class of next-generation multi-mission destroyers designed to increase naval strength and power from the sea.
Same. It's really wild, bro. Like, that it's even a thing.
These ships will have the most advanced military hardware and technology, such as the most advanced electric propulsion system, a wave-piercing tumble-home hull, a stealth design, and the most advanced weapons.
Should have gotten you an Arab Prince.
This United States destroyer,
Yeah, you should have. Life goals. I want an Arab Prince myself.
Ship is a guided missile destroyer. Its primary mission is to supply the fleet of the United States Navy with anti-aircraft support.
Give me some of that oil money, dog.
October 2008, building on the ship first got underway. They launched it in October 2013, but the United States Navy didn't bring it into service until October 2016. This U.S. Navy surface ship is
It blows my mind that they'll spend $300,000 on a car and they'll leave it running in the middle of the street with the fucking keys in it.
It is a multi-purpose stealth missile destroyer with a backswept bow and a futuristic.
And if they run it out of gas, they'll leave it parked on the side of the road. Just fucking leave the thing. Never go back and pick it up.
The tumble-home hull slopes inwards. The ship is the size of 2 football fields and can carry 2 helicopters as well as 2 attack boats. However,
That's because everybody has money.
has a vessel that is 50 feet long.
Every single citizen has enough money to never have to commit a crime. Why would they?
Inside the warship is a commercial-sized data center where several systems are automated. The destroyer is also equipped.
Most criminals are just trying to make money so that they can like either eat or buy drugs. I mean, that's if you've got money, you've got money, you can just buy all the shit you want.
I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to
All right. That's gonna end the stream for today. I will be back tomorrow. I appreciate everyone that hung out today. You guys are awesome. Hope everyone has a wonderful day.